that when we talk about people pleasing behavior, how many of you feel like you identify as a people pleaser? No, people pleasing behavior is not about being kind or considerate or trying to accommodate the energy of other people. When we're talking about people pleasing behavior, we're talking about those times when we habitually sacrifice our own perspective, comfort, sense of truth, where we prioritize the needs and wants, and sometimes the perceived needs and wants of people. Just checking that the mic it's been going off every now and then. But we want to really make sure that we are integrated life as possible, so that we aren't shifting our behavior in order to make others more comfortable. And we might shift our scale. We might be maybe trying to accommodate for somebody else's comfort or discomfort, but we don't prioritize others above ourselves. This can be really tricky to find the balance between living an authentic life, caring for yourself, prioritizing your wants and needs, and being generous and considerate and caring for others. So hopefully this is about pointing out and bringing some awareness into this space of people-pleasing behavior. And if you are someone who's on the other side of the spectrum who doesn't really consider the perspective of others, who is not connected to the energies of those around you, if you are somebody who maybe is really people-pleasing, tends to turn inward and shun other people, then obviously you want to bounce in the other direction and try to lift your gaze to the experience of others. But sometimes, as people pleasers, we can give up a lot of ourselves, give up a lot of our boundaries. There's usually a link between people-pleasing behavior and difficulty setting boundaries, difficulty speaking your mind, or maybe difficulty speaking your truth in specific situations. So, as we talked about in our previous video, the Know Thyself video, this is about knowing where you are and finding the balance around that. But we can't really find a balance unless we know what the starting point is. I'll use a little bit of this. This is lavender and rosemary. And this was one of your favorite essential oil combos. You had so many good ones when I asked you about it in the previous video. I tried to incorporate them. Feel free to leave more in the studio so that I can have a new crop of inspiration. To monarch butterflies just flew by the window. Just so you know, they wanted to say that. So I just wanted to spray that in your aura. And I'm just going to thicken your aura. How are you feeling today? Sometimes you can get really tired. It can be really exhausting trying to anticipate the wants and needs of other people, or showing up in a guise that you think that other people want to receive from you. Having to feel like you are a few steps ahead of other people can be really exhausting and overwhelming. So, my intention for this session is just to remind you that there are other options. You can choose a different way to behave, and it's always available to us to make a different decision about what we want our lives to look like and how we want to move through our own experience at this time with King Time. So, with that said, I'm going to light a candle and set our intention. It's definitely a process, I would say that. Moving from the behavioral pattern of people pleasing into a much more integrated and aligned behavioral pattern of speaking your mind and feeling comfortable setting boundaries, or maybe not comfortable, but setting boundaries.
If you love your town, except when the confidence comes to town.
And it can take a lot of time. So, another thing I really want to focus on here is just being gentle with yourself, giving yourself grace, maybe even just recognizing that this is a pattern for you. Could be a helpful component of this session. Sometimes we don't even realize that we are prioritizing others. Just important aspects of self-awareness. Brene Brown talks in her research about the most wholehearted people are those who have the strongest boundaries. And I think that one is pretty interesting to consider. When we listen to ourselves, we know who we are.
Trained by the hood, raised by the wolves, trained by the pain, Dr. Bobby Willis got a tank for a car, ice for a arm, got tattoos, skin and stars, bras, got a beautiful crib, Manhattan for a backyard, skyscraper neighbors, and the women when the men gone, kings in New York. I'm willing to do it all, difficult to come, it's gonna be feeling real sweet, quiet spot in shade, for a grave, I get paid, I got murder for 16, and I'm so much rich, I got a
It's much easier to receive and comfortable to receive than someone who is wishy-washy or maybe trying to anticipate. People feel and end up just feeling confused and maybe even a little empty from that lack of connection. connection. Because very often with people pleasers, a people pleaser will try to tell you what you want to hear. And people pleaser might sort of just anticipate what you might want from the interaction. And connection really comes from the sharing of ourselves. So if that's not really happening, it can feel kind of one-sided, and then it can feel a little nothing about an exchange versus something that is comfortable and sharing a little bit more of themselves. They're truly
Implement something that she not up and get down. That told her she feeling outside. Come to the spot real heavy on the way. So when they go to war, we put them in their place. Implement something that she not up and get down.
And the session is here just as hopefully a supportive session. Just reminding you that there's an opportunity for a shift here if you're open to it.
I know you can't believe it. We're still soaking it all in ourselves. Hollywood has VIP, Charmaine, Curtis,
Just our intention that candles correctly.
There ain't no millionaires on the block anymore. Your money is old, nigga. Smell that? That's new money, nigga. Filthy, rotten, rich,
Place my hand on her. You can feel free to do the same as well. On behalf of your highest, wisest, most empowered and aligned self, in loving comfort and perfect balance, I wish to conduct this Reiki session for supporting people pleasers, helping you really transition into a new modality of responding and just bringing some depth awareness into this.
I'm never under pressure, never seen half shook. Blood money album drop, hell broke loose. All the drama ain't no telling who I'm gonna shoot. Check my motherfucking resume. Catch hand with a motherfucking getaway. Slide through with your own risk. Chain gap, one chain on your little bitch. Teardrop, death is a teardrop. With a shot strapped up to a shell builder. This foul, how they took out, took it. All this foul shit I did, they should have took me. Smoke it, that's a slow talk.
That's really important. Sort of taught that prioritizing perspective is really important, even if we're not told that verbally. Sometimes the suggestion can be really clear, especially if we
Nivea Q10 targeted market
very strict household, or maybe a very judgmental parent. We can start to feel like if we're not anticipating the wants and needs of those around us, we might not get some of our basic emotional needs met. So it's important just to give ourselves some grace here and to recognize that a lot of people are like this. And in a lot of ways, people-pleasing behavior, people-pleasing tendencies are like a lot of things we talk about here, coping mechanisms. So maybe now you don't need it. Maybe now you can make a decision. Get ourselves at once, get a little deeper. So we have 2 selenite wands, and we are going to move through your aura. I usually like to get selenite wands initial cleansing, deeper these lines today. others. It's really so powerful and connecting to help other people. People-pleasing behavior is usually about someone who always says yes, no matter what's going on in their lives. There's usually somebody in the life of a people pleaser who is going to feel like they're not being prioritized. Or a people pleaser might be someone who's constantly burnt out and constantly overwhelmed and overbooked. If you are a people pleaser, then chances are you make plans that you have to cancel. Or maybe there are some people in your life who you might take for granted, and you're someone who might say yes to helping an acquaintance at the expense of maybe helping your best friend or one of your family members or your partner. So it's just really important to start to recognize when we have space for ourselves, we have respect for ourselves, and when our self-worth isn't wrapped up in the validation of others, it's usually a lot easier to be able to set boundaries, be honest about the time we have to help others, and we can more easily prioritize people and things in our lives, prioritize ourselves, and we can more easily navigate what we're able to do, what we have time and space for. So maybe after this session, if you're like, oh my gosh, that's me, I do that. I always prioritize whoever's in front of me instead of thinking about things that, you know, if I was in your line, then I would maybe behave differently. That your sense of integrity is consistent. You are consistent no matter who what's going on. Your priorities are consistent. If you struggle with that, again, there's no shame here. I was thinking maybe you could visit one of my videos about self-worth and self-confidence, because I think ultimately that can be what it comes down to, is that you maybe don't feel that you have much value unless you're helping others, or unless the person who's right in front of you is pleased with everything that you're doing, and making the person in front of you happy is the most important thing for you. It can just sometimes tangle up our energy. So maybe just remembering, grounding in your own sense of worth, that your opinions, your perspective, your time is valuable, and that you validating yourself, surrounding yourself with people who will validate you. Because you might find yourself drawn to people who might take advantage of you, which is not pleasant. That's not nice. So, learning how to set our own boundaries, value our time and energy, and really practicing self-love and self-care, and connecting with our inherent sense of self-worth. These can be things that can help to combat this people-pleasing behavior, I believe. So I think there are 2 stones that I would definitely recommend if you are a people-pleaser. Tiger's Eye would be fantastic for that, because Tiger's Eye is about boosting your confidence, really connecting with your authentic self, strength, resilience. And Sodalite is about expression, balancing our truth, and it's also about confident communication. So I think if you're moving through this, these 2 stones could be really helpful if you are someone who struggles with people-pleasing tendencies. So I'm just going to move these through your aura, and you can just breathe as normal. Try your best to invite some gentleness into the space. Try your best not to be too hard on yourself. A tendency, I think, of people pleasers as well is to have a difficult time being in the present moment. And these are all trauma cues, you know, I think from the development at an early age, but you're having a difficult time being present. Maybe you have a difficult time meditating, and with meditating you're kind of like, I don't get it, what am I supposed to do here? Maybe start looking at this. It might not be the case. Maybe you're a people pleaser who's great at meditation, really connected, but in my experience I have found a link between those 2 cultivation. Your truth, your perspective is really valuable. And we, have really developed as human beings to need, for our own survival, the approval of others. Tara Brach talks about that a lot. How our brains have evolved to really need approval. So there's something wrong with you if you feel that real need for approval. That's a basic human instinct. It's a survival mechanism, right? But if you are kind of compulsively prioritizing others and compulsively, maybe apologizing or overbooking or saying yes to things that you actually aren't able to deliver on, or saying yes to something at the expense of something, someone else, or maybe even yourself. Just bringing some light here, shining some light. But we shouldn't feel shame about also is a very adaptive survival mechanism, but it's one that hopefully we can choose. You know, when we're in a job interview, if somebody is asking us, if someone is asking us in a job interview a question that's a little bit difficult to navigate, maybe we don't want to give the whole truth, or we don't want to give the wrong impression or something like this. Navigating that in a way where we can be authentic to ourselves, but also not miss this opportunity can be really helpful. So people pleasing and being tactful are different things. People pleasing is more about kind of compulsively sitting on the fence so that you're not forced to make a decision that might rock the boat or that kind of thing. So when we're talking about these things, obviously we want to be sensitive and careful that we're not suggesting that being mindful, conscientious of others is something that we want to change. It looks like one of the best things in the world is being kind, compassionate, conscientious. We just want to make sure that we can understand our own value as well as the value of others. So I'm very gently going to place this right on your throat and then this on your solar I would love to hear if you have any suggestions about or examples of people pleasing, and any suggestions for those who are struggling with people pleasing tendencies, any kind of advice from your own experience if you are someone who has moved through it. It might be a helpful space to do that. I'm going to spray my hands one more time, and then we'll do Reiki. I'm going to place my hand at the nape of your neck, and my other hand just outside of your throat here. Just allowing this energy to pass back and forth in between my body. Severing my hands outside of your throat, really empowering you in this space, empowering you to speak your truth. I will be more in alignment if you start to practice speaking your truth. If any of you struggle with tightness in the throat, feeling like blocked here, tight, tense, held. If you often feel tension or even maybe soreness here, might consider really trying to balance the throat chakra. I have a video about balancing your throat chakra here, so maybe that could be helpful for you. Now I'm going to place my hands on on your solar plexus, and just a few inches above your belly button. So just placing my hand in this space and really trying to empower your sense of self-worth, activate this area of confidence, this true belief in your value, because you're so valuable. Your time, your energy, so valuable. I'm going to just slip my hand behind your back here at the same spot. So my hand is hovering in the front and then laying on your back and allowing this energy again to just pass back and pass between my palms. So if you want to breathe into your diaphragm, breathe into this space in your upper belly. Very good. And I'm just going to connect these two areas. Activating in the throat. Activating and exhaling. One hand in the solar plexus, one hand hovering outside of the throat. Helping you connect this sense of confidence with your voice. Helping you express yourself from a place of self-worth. Helping to connect your worthiness to your truth. You're worthy of sharing your truth. You're worthy of expressing yourself. You're worthy of setting boundaries. And just try to be gentle with yourself. If you're engaging in the process of moving through this kind of tendency, just be kind to yourself and realize that it's a process. And every little step is helpful. So every time someone makes a joke that you don't agree with and you feel like you want to laugh to make them feel better, but you recognize that it doesn't make you feel good when you do that, every time that you take a breath and maybe don't laugh, that's a win. And that moves you closer to that alignment, honoring yourself. Every time that when someone says, hey, can you help me with this thing? I'm really, and you say, and everything in you wants to say, yeah, sure, of course I can do that, without thinking, oh, I have to do this, that means I'll have to go to bed at 1 a.m., you know. Every time that you say, actually, I'm not able to do that. I hope that you can find someone that is, if you're able to figure that out, but I'm not able to do that. Those are wins. They might seem small, but they can be really scary. Really scary to let people down at this point. These monarch butterflies are just fluttering right behind you. They're here to support you. You are divine. You are connected. You are expressive. You are loved. You are strong. You are creative. You are safe. You are so safe. Now, one thing I wanted to mention before we close about this behavior is that if you are somebody who constantly finds yourself in situations where you're overextending, or you're saying yes to people, or maybe anticipating other people's, and other people aren't aware of the fact that you're doing this, and they think that you're saying yes because you have the space for it. It's your responsibility. It's your responsibility to set those boundaries, to express yourself. So if you're using your people-pleasing tendencies in order to hold resentment or build up resentment towards other people, that's not going to be very helpful for your connection with them or for your connection with yourself. Because at the end of the day, you are responsible for your energy, you are responsible for your time, and while it can be really annoying if you offer somebody something and somebody, takes advantage of that, while it can be really frustrating when someone is, and awful, when someone's taking advantage of us, really it's our job. It's our job to make sure that we are setting boundaries, communicating our wants and needs, and making sure that we are aware enough to know how these things impact us. So hopefully we're not, using our people pleasing, our discomfort with saying no to things, our discomfort with setting boundaries in order to hold resentment, because that is really a very toxic thing for our own energy. So I just wanted to mention that quickly. I'm just going to move through the some light ones. Do one final clearing one. Moving down. Moving down. Clearing. Any more debris that might be here. Okay. Thank you so much for joining me. As always, it's an honor to connect with you. I am so grateful to each and every one of you. You are the reason I do this, obviously. And it's just incredible to be able to share this space with you. So thank you. And until we meet again, be so well.
Hey viewer, I just had to go upstairs and go to the bathroom and back.
act like they scared of me. To West Coast. Motherfuckers tell me to West Coast. Act like they scared of me. To West Coast. Motherfuckers tell me to West Coast. They act like they scared of me. To West Coast. Motherfuckers tell me to West Coast. They act like they scared of me. To West Coast.
The Grand Wizard. Ice Cube.
I am the West. Cube. Got another one. I be telling these to get that bitches on the bottom. They need to drink my Kool-Aid. Drink the Kool-Aid, bitch. Blame me. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. It's R-A-W, R-A-W. Looking at the Grand Wizard, Warlord, Warlord, so vicious. And I don't have to show riches to pull off with some bad bitches. And it ain't about chivalry, it's about dope lyrics and delivery. It's about my persona. Ain't nothing like a man that can do what he wanna. Ain't nothing like a man that you knew on the corner. I got multiple bitches, it's a new law. The people holding with riches, dumb nigga don't spin it. As soon as you get it and recognize I'm a captain, you a lieutenant. I can say what I wanna say, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I call you a nigga, ain't nothing to it.
Really
Gangsta rap made me
dive
do
into
it.
shadow
I can act like an animal, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I eat you like a cannibal, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me
There's
do it.
ways to follow
I'm raw as a
through
nerdy
healthy
needle,
mental
choke
health
an eagle, just to feed
is
all my
by
people.
working with a licensed
Lyrically,
therapist.
I'm so lethal. Plant
With
thoughts in their
BetterHelp,
mind
you
just
can
to
access
defeat
their
you.
network of over
Ice Cube is a saga.
20,000
Y'all spit
licensed
saliva and I
therapists.
spit lava.
It's not a crisis
I got the
line.
fearless
It's
flow.
not
Don't get
self-help.
near this hoe. If you
Professional
scared to go,
therapy
I
is
keep it gangster. And why should I change that?
BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with your own licensed professional
But ain't you the
therapist.
same cat that
This has
sat
happened
back
to
when they
me so
brought
many
cocaine
times,
back?
and to people in
Trying
my
to
life.
get me a
But
Maybach.
if you've
You
ever searched for
motherfuckers
a
gonna tell me
counselor
don't
in your
say
area,
that.
you know that it can take
You the ones that we
weeks or
learned it
even
from.
months
I
to
heard
just get
nigga
a phone
back in
call back.
1970.
With BetterHelp, you can start communicating in as little as 48 hours. BetterHelp is available for clients worldwide. You can log into your account anytime and send a message to your therapist. And you'll get thoughtful and timely responses. This is absolutely true. And you can have this experience with BetterHelp. And you can also schedule weekly phone or video calls, which is wonderful because that means that you don't have to sit in a waiting room and feel really uncomfortable in a situation that someone is already BetterHelp is committed to facilitating great therapeutic connections, so they make it easy and free to change therapists if you need to. It's more affordable than traditional offline therapy, and financially accessible. BetterHelp wants you to start living a happier life today. Visit BetterHelp.com/ReikiWithAnna. That's better, H-E-L-P, and join the over 1 million people taking charge of their mental health with the help of experienced professionals. You deserve to prioritize your mental health this year. Get 10% off your first month using the code BetterHelp.com/ReikiWithAnna.
Ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. You niggas know my pyroclastic flow. It's R-A-W, R-A-W. Oh yeah, and another thing. For all y'all niggas that don't know gangsta rap, don't get on TV talk. talking about gangster rap. 9 times out of 10, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Talk about that bullshit rap you do. Stay the fuck out of mine.
That means that it's safe and well. You clear and cleanse. Just clearing and cleansing anything that you might be bringing into the session that's not in service of your highest self. This is more of a light clearing when you're doing anything super deep. Just clearing the energy that you might be bringing in. So really making sure that your energetic element is nice and clean. Recording this before our live stream, so this is the first time I've seen this since the new year, so happy new year. I hope you had a wonderful time celebrating this past year, closing this chapter, and opening fresh. I'd love to hear if you have any rituals that you do outside New Year's. Every New Year's Eve, out to the beach. Usually with friends, right? Different resolutions, or things I'd like to manifest, things I'd like to invite in. And it's something I'd like to clear in the upcoming year. And I always write it twice over and say the other. And as part of that journey, I go back through and look at my previous year and just sort of see what was easy enough to accomplish. I didn't clear anything that I wanted to really have some really fun time of reflection. It's part of my retreats and therapy time. And I always something to do with water. Either submerge my feet or bathe in a clear swim. So I don't do it for any rituals, even if it's just getting together again, stimulating some energy. I think rituals or traditions can be a helpful way of kind of working with time. energy body, just move down through. Pick up anything, any kind of residual energy that we don't really need for this moment. Supporting this idea of manifesting love with love. And this to me is sort of the zenith, the kind of pinnacle of our work. We are now applying all of the different aspects that we moved through. And hopefully this can really support you in this new year with these. There's an energy in the air of fresh new beginnings, and harness that energy. It's a collective energy, and hopefully we can just use it to our advantage to say, this is an energy that's being shared, and how can I harness this energy and use it in my life? That can be a really powerful practice, using the energy that exists around us. This can be a powerful practice. The energy exists. We are sharing this energy together. And now we can use that. Loving comfort and perfect balance. I wish to connect with this
Take a shower. I didn't shower all day.
We're connecting with your
I'll be back.
clearing any blockages that are preventing you from aligning with your highest self. Providing you support on your journey. Set your own intention. Clarify, specify the intention you desire together to use this candle to do so now.
was up in the beginning, but then I gave you my heart and you broke it again. I'm a fool when you smile at me, I'm convinced. I get caught up in you and I just can't resist. I know you lied to me, it just drives me nuts. That one kiss could persuade me to believe your bluff. You set it up and pressed me with gifts and rings. I wish love was dollars, cause love for money ain't a thing. Illuminati and MC, move the party, I got ready to play somebody a day. Dummy, you is scared for each member of my crew. In fact, I'ma heartbreak you, lay you flat on your back. You really don't know, so I'd advise you not to trust you.
Baby, I'm the real thing. So why you got me sweating you consistently, baby? Baby, I got that good thing. So why you make love to me crazy, baby? I like the way he used to spank me. He used to lie me on my back, take that. He used to have me in the sack next back. But now he been bugging like that. Hey boy, why you acting stank at? I keep it stiff like wood, baby. So if you wanna keep a good lady, you need to stop with all the heartbreak.
It's all business, no love to the competition. Let that chopper hit him, sit him down, swap his spirit. Die now, I'ma think about it later, I'ma think about it never. And I think about his paper. I draw first, that's that quick animation. You smell that stench, you just think sanitation. I'm right here, nigga, fuck the location. Cause too much information can get you that vacation. Tell the cops I say fuck the allegations. Got work in the trunk with no conversation. One for the hurt, one for the hill, but one from the hammer. nigga kill, fill a nigga up. Then it's for real, we gon' hit a nigga up and split a nigga meal. Yeah, if niggas acting how they feel, then I pull it out the jacket, get the clapping like a seal. Yeah, kidnapped the little ones, throwing bitch niggas off the back of the buildings. I hope you know I fly, and sincerely, I would do the same thing to everyone you live with. Everything you stand for, send them to the heaven sky with an F8 boy, get right every time.
Very judgmental.
Till infinity, yeah, what you want?
Start to say, what is it about this
Yo,
person?
why you rhyming like you killing niggas? You ain't never feel a trigger. Screaming at you real, but you're still beginners. I make examples out you ample rappers. Smack you, make you trample backwards. Catch you full of flap, strap you back in Pampers. That's a sample just to let you know. Test me and invest in souls. Especially go some fresh meats that was left on skulls. Those opposing holding grudges, but be holding crutches. Motherfuckers blasting me, that's blasphemy. I'm on to roughage. Who the toughest, as rough as they come. I'll snuff them. Any one of you bluffing. My name ain't Punisher for nothing. Keep puffing and puffing, I blow your face and when me you say my ace in the whole lyrical assassin, be triple chasing, chasing popo out, I bought it town, no more till I park the ground, in my coffin, tossed into the lost and found, down and deep beneath the weather in my leather child, 6 feet forever, half asleep, cross niggas never die.
Sometimes this is our higher self speaking to us.
Swung by on the car phone, niggas looking. 6 pots on the stove, everybody cooking. Jet life over hoes, fuck how you took it. I'ma shoot you straight, bro, everybody crooked. Wrist was large, but we took it. We not pussy. 61 Impala hydraulics and new bushes. Sitting outside, plotting on how to push it to the limit. Just how Scarface did it. All them rose lyrics, post some OJ in it. A little cut on that end, skag and spit it. We ain't no village, brown and business. I'm that nigga, they just made my image. This guy giving that image, it's that championship pendants. First place, medals, golden cup, the winners have ended. Raise your glasses to us.
There are several other ways that are higher self in terms of energy.
Swung by on the car phone, niggas looking. 6 pots on the stove, everybody cooking. Jet life over hoes, fuck how you took it. I'ma shoot you straight, bro, everybody crooked. Wrist was large, but we took it. We not pussy. 61 Impala hydraulics and new bushes. Sitting outside, plotting on how to push it to the limit, just how Scarface did it.
When do you feel really? And when do you feel lifted? When do you feel joyful? Really taking stock of our emotions can be a beautiful way of connecting with our higher self. And I think it's honestly impossible to connect to our higher self without aligning our emotions or inviting awareness into our emotional fields. I think that's a really empowering aspect of feeling in this community in particular. We can't really ignore the power of awareness. Knowing yourself, taking the time to really get to know yourself as you are, not as you'd like to be, not as is projected on you from your family, your friends, your partner, your boss, your employees, or co-workers, society, whatever it may be. But you, knowing yourself just as you are, perfectly imperfect. That's all that matters. As you are, someone else's perspective of who you are. There's not much space for that here. The truth is, only you know who you are. Only you know how you feel. This is all beautiful information for you. Take the opportunity to learn from these things. See them as lessons, as messages. This is a little bit of what it says is in the bottle, so maybe I want to say frankincense, lavender, and tea tree blend that I put together. And let me tell you, it's delightful. So, I really want to feel your energy. Supportive, feeling So now I'm going to make a little grid on your body, and then we're going to run through with a few stones. And for this, we're going to primarily be running through, like I said, through these little chakras, but we're going to make a grid all along your body, placing stones actually on your body. Start by placing this little amethyst cluster right on the crown of your head. And this is a wonderful stone for connecting with your higher self, for that clarity, great stone, spiritual alignment, creative empowering stone. This means open up this gorgeous channel. Opening yourself up to these beautiful messages from the universe. Inviting this gorgeous regal energy into this space. There's this ability of sort of like leader qualities and beautiful connectedness with your habits. It's also grace and meditation and wonderful for myself. It's so gorgeous, can connect to seeing kind of the inner beauty. Can also be really connection with you as well. Once you hit the bottom, this is where to go. Exactly. I'm going to place this very gently on your throat chakra. And this is to balance this area of understanding and communication. Area of the conscious mind, really taking a gentle, firm approach to our conscious thought. Maybe even embracing the opening ourselves up to meditation and daily mindfulness practices. Great for connecting with our authentic selves. This is great for dreaming, this kind of stuff. So placing this here on the chakra is very gentle, very light, so that you feel comfortable. We're going to be using this rose quartz. Nice, rather light. fresh, polished rose quartz. And we're going to be using this on your heart center. This is a great stone for balancing your heart center. We're inviting in unconditional love, universal love. It's a great stone for harmony, care, and kindness. It is one that I connect to personally for protection and sending this beautiful protective energy out around myself in my energetic field, and also if I'm ever sending protective energy to a loved one or to a place or a person or someone that I know in the line that's moving through something, or to an event, to whatever it might be that I'm choosing to send healing, loving energy to, or protection to. Love you, Saint. It's a beautiful stone. I'm going to be placing this right at your heart center there. I'm going to use the citrine point. It's a cute little guy. And it has a few flashes in it. We are going to place this 2 to 3 fingers above your belly button. There, and this is really all about inviting in this sunny, vibrant energy, confidence, empowerment, worthiness. So as we connect with our higher self, this is about taking action. This carnelian, such a lovely, smooth stone. It's so tactile, and just, it's like the stone itself is a very nurturing stone, but also just the feel of it is so nurturing. So placing this 2 or 3 fingers beneath your belly, on your low belly, to really help support the sacral area. This connection to your emotions, that awareness, opening up to receiving these messages. Being your own nurturer, being your own parent. I have a session about reparenting. And now, placing these 2 stones outside of your hips. So I'm going to place this smoky quartz. This is a great stone for balancing above and below. So as we do this kind of upper chakra balancing healing work, we're also balancing with our lower chakras, making sure that there is a harmony here. As above, so below, as within, so without, really creating gorgeous kinds of harmony and balance here. That even though we're focusing on these upper chakras and connecting to our higher self, we can still be present in this moment. We can still move through our day with presence, kind of just inviting in balance and centralness and presence outside. This petrified wood, great for grounding, great for really allowing us to harness and tether ourselves to the earth, to this plane, while we do this work up here. So both of these are really great for balancing. And we can use the petrified wood to kind of call in the wisdom of our ancestors, call in the wisdom of the trees. One of you requested a video on patience recently. I have a video on patience from last year, so I think I linked that for you. But using petrified wood would be a great one for that. We're connecting with the wisdom of the trees it's all going to happen the way it needs to. Okay. Alright. Gorgeous. I'm now going to run through the different stones and just kind of fill up your energy with the energy of these stones. So we're going to start by activating these stones that I've just placed using this clear quartz point to draw the activation symbol outside of your seven primary chakras. We're going to start with connecting the properties of those stones connection, openness, clarity, love. Both stones, such a gorgeous, like zing, pop, zing, zing, of energy. It's energy. Lovely. So, the next few breaths, just imagine that as you inhale, your breath is rising up and moving my hands as I place them on the very crown of your head. So your breath is coming in, kind of opening up this channel. Okay. So you're meeting my hands as I place them very gently on the top of your head. And now on your next comfortable inhale, you are not only meeting my hands, but you're actually pushing my hands up. Okay. Beautiful. You're doing the same thing again on your next comfortable breath. And you're pushing my hands farther up. So as you inhale, imagine that energy floating in and funneling up through the top of your head. Through my hands, actually. Okay. Okay, gorgeous. Now you can feel free to breathe more. Gorgeous. Now I'm going to place my hands on the nape of your neck and on your forehead. Okay.
I'm getting changed.
Just allow. Just receive. Healing and balancing in this area. Healing and balancing in this space. You are divine. You are connected. You are expressive. You are loved. You are creative and you are emotionally balanced. You are safe. You are safe. Safe and protected. We're gonna leave this crystal grid on your body. Before you leave for the rest of your day or night, I would like you to place 2 stones in the palms of your hands, if that's available. This Kumbhava Jasper to support you in this time of transformation, and this Septarian to help you set comfortable, healthy boundaries as you move forward in your spiritual journey. Okay, they're 2 of my favorite stones. I'm going to place them ever so gently in your palm. You can just open it. Thank you. Gorgeous. Now doing a little bit of just fluffing your aura, fluffing your energy field. Thank you so much for joining me. Please do check out BetterHelp. I think it's an incredible resource, and thanks again to them for sponsoring this video. And yeah, let me know what you think. And until I see you again, be so okay.
Facial paralysis happens for a variety of reasons. And then the healthy movement, which...
Hello, my friend, and welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're doing as well as possible. For today's session, we are going to be doing a distance Reiki session for letting your light shine. Owning your strength, your light, whether that's your creativity, your authentic voice, your power, whatever it might be. And I wanted to just sort of run through a few questions just to help us see in what areas of our life we might be dulling our light in order to maybe make others feel more comfortable, maybe in order to make ourselves feel small, fit in a bit more, stand out. I'm just going to do a session for this, and this is based on some chats that we were having, and writing prompts, I suppose, during my last live stream. Thank you for everyone who joined. It was, as always, such a pleasure connecting with you. If you'd like to join in the live stream next month, it's going to be on the new moon. I will let you know a few days before what time we're going to be doing it, but on every new moon I will be doing live stream, so just keep your eyes peeled for that. And then the days leading up to the new moon. So I'd like to start by running through with our selenite wands and doing a little bit of just general clearing. I'm curious when we talk about this, letting the light shine, were there any of you who immediately thought to yourself, starting your crown and down, just running this selenite wand down your body, staying a few inches away from your physical body, just clearing and cleansing. Were there any of you first mentioned this who thought immediately, oh yes, I know exactly the ways in which I am dulling my light, casting a shadow over the brilliance of my light. And I'd love to hear if you're open to sharing kind of what that experience is for you. Ways in your life maybe that you can automatically call out. Oh yeah, when I'm at work I try not to share my perspective too much because I recognize that when I do, people don't respond very well, or have timidity too, or whatever it might be. Just trying to recognize if you're not automatically coming up with something, it's not automatically speaking to you. Just maybe start opening up to the possibility that there might be some way in which you are engaging in this kind of shrinking yourself, shrinking your energy in order to fulfill good place to start in terms of this initial points where I want to do this. space clearing the lens of your my favorites. Rose water vase with eucalyptus. Just pretty talk on that. Spray outside of your body. I'm going to start by spraying to your right.
Hey, what's that now, homie? This is Lil Woke Blind, man. Hey, Payne, I want you to tell about your shoulder, homie. And I'ma tell him about mine, dog. Even though I'm not your man, you're not my girl, I'ma call you mine.
Now spray.
I can't stand the thing you treated bad. I beat his ass for my dog. And we ain't did nothing that we ain't supposed to do, cause you my dog. Baby girl, you know I be home, keep me on the ringtone. Say it to me, girl. Soon as I seen the shit, told her I paid for it. The mom the baddest thing around and she already know it. I pointed at the dunk and told her this supposed to be yours. Showed her a couple stacks and told her I'd let her blow it. The hottest nigga in the city, baby, you can't.
Introducing the including pearls, and gold to increase definition, hydration, strength, shine, and frizz protection.
Talk to me while she take pipes, then open up and show her what a real nigga like. I told on you to do this, I don't fuck on the first night. Cause after I beat you, babe, I'm liable to fuck up your whole life. I got a train now she suck me with ice. I call her my little busted baby, cause she keep it tight. Whenever I tell her to bust, they ain't got to tell her twice. Whatever I wanna get on, she know how to get me right. No, I'm not your man, and I'm a girl, I'ma call you mine. Cause I can't stand the thing you treated bad. I beat his ass for my dog. And we ain't did nothing that we ain't supposed to do, cause you mine. Baby girl, you know I be home, keep me on the ringtone. Say it to me, girl.
So I would like now.
I love to show off cause all the dope boys wanna know why they wanna be babe. Look all that ass on her. Look how that pussy sit up in them songs, you gotta wanna. Love when she act like she bold bow-legged and bend the corner. She proud to be fucking me, cause I'm stunting on her. It feels good to be fucking on her. Ain't called in 2 days, gotta let her ride. She miss me, she called and tell me to jump on her. That's why I'm mind breaking off, cause she ain't with the drummer. If you done ripped a big bro, you know I done cuffed her mama. You know she gotta be something, cause I done beat her Honda. Bass snatching down there, I'm telling you, I promise. I exposed to the real, and now she hate lane. Remember she used to run from me, now she like pain. She called me sometimes just to act music her thing. But since I ran up and shot her, she ain't been the same. No, I'm not your man, you're not my girl, I'ma call you my shawty. Cause I can't stand it, you treat it bad. I need his ass for my shawty. And we ain't did nothing that we ain't supposed to do, cause you my shawty. Baby girl, you know I be home, keep me on the ringtone. Say it to me, girl.
Smoke going. I planned on doing a video before I moved where I cut my sage, a sage bush, and where I cut it and made little bundles to share that with you because I think it's quite a fun process. But I moved and kind of everything happened so quickly, and it was only when I arrived in my new house that I realized that I never made that, and I gave away my sage. So hopefully I'll have a sage here and be able to share that with you. But I know that I have sort of laptop and takes some patience sometimes. So we're just gonna clear what needs to be cleared. Anything that's open to be cleared, anything that's available to be cleared. And on that note, this is a great opportunity to start recognizing the little things that we can release right now. So it might be hard to say, because I want to release, my judgment of others, my sense of gossip, my procrastination, let's release with weight loss, and let it release my abundance blockages. We might say all of that, and that's the first thing we think of, but maybe we can look at it more like stepping stones. Very often these words that we really come to the forefront of our mind that are really feel like large blockages. Often those are going to be things that maybe we have to work up to. Maybe these are things that we need some more assistance with. So we really want a little bit of like traction for that kind of release and clearing. So maybe this can be an opportunity to just release the energy of the day. Release, maybe there was something that you said earlier that you are regretting, did something, and just to release that. Maybe try to start small with these, the clearing at the beginning of the session. Just try to start small with those. Clearing and cleansing once available to clear and
see you in a minute. But I got something to tell you. Listen. See the thing about you that caught my eye is the same thing that makes me change my mind. Kinda hard to explain, but girl, I'll try. Need to sit down, this may take a while.
Light our candle and set it.
Like you, she even smiles just the way you do. So innocent, she seemed, but I was fooled. I'm reminded when I look at you, baby. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. See your face whenever I look at you.
Desert rose candle, yeah. So using this flame
thought that she was the one for me. Till I found out she was on.
You can either repeat this to yourself or allow your own intention, whatever you're resonating with this time.
This is why we could
On behalf of your highest, wisest, most empowered and aligned self, in loving comfort and guidance, I wish to communicate this distance radiation for letting your light shine. Now you have specify. You'd like to set your own intention now, feel free to do so. Once it's inspired, feel learning, and so you can always pause and take some time with that. I'm going to place this here. And now I'm going to light a little bit of incense. Hope you'll have a nice full moon. We're able to engage in some kind of clearing ritual, whatever you feel called to. Maybe just bask in the light of the full moon. Sometimes that reflects so much energy into might not be as significant as we think. Connecting with that when we look up at the cosmos. So we have our cedar wood incense here. Just look at someone using this incense outside of your heart center.
She could be doing. This is why I just can't get with you.
Yo, viewer, I'm getting $1,000 next month. Cool, eh? I told you that already?
I couldn't believe all of the things she put me through.
Good for me, thanks.
This is why I just can't get with you. There's always that
I just thought of that idea right
blinded from the start. Knew that you're that one for me. It's clear for everyone to see. Ooh, baby. You gotta rock and wait in there. Come on.
I don't know about y'all, but I know about us. And it's the only way we know how to rock. I don't know about y'all, but I know about us. It's the only way we know how to rock.
You remember, girl, I was the one who gave you your your first kiss. Cause I remember, girl, I was the one who said, put your lips like this. Even before all the fame and people screaming your name. Girl, I was there, and you were my
I'd really encourage you to really start engaging with the question of in what ways are you letting your mind diminish?
I know we haven't seen each other in a while, but you will always keep my love with you when we were younger. You were my
Are there certain environments that are more maybe tempting to allow your light to fade? Are there certain circumstances or people that make you feel like your voice, your strength, your power needs to be circumstances or people? Are they individuals with whom you are sort of obligated to be around? Boss, for example, or maybe someone who live with. Placing blame, it's just about awareness. And there's nothing wrong with being more aware. Sometimes we become so afraid of being critical that we forget the importance of awareness and recognizing our own feelings. We start to kind of ignore our feelings, disassociate from them. Start to live in denial about who we are and what we feel, what we want.
I am no longer trying
We've been kind of sold this myth that to be good is to be selfless.
Don't worry about me and who I fire. I get what I desire. It's my empire. And yes, I call shots. I am the umpire. I sprinkle holy water upon the vampire. In this very moment, I'm king. In this very moment, I slay Goliath with the sling. This very moment, I bring. Put it on everything that I will retire with the ring. And I will retire with the crown. Yes, no, I'm not lucky, I'm blessed. Yes, clap for the heavyweight champ, me. But I couldn't do it all alone. We, Young Money raised me. Grew up out in Paisley, Southside Jamaica. Queens and it's crazy, cause I'm still hood. Hollywood couldn't change me. Shout out to my haters, sorry that you couldn't save me.
You're denying the things that you feel.
Syndicated, I don't know. This night just remind me of everything
Just
they
ask
deprived me
questions.
of.
Just start to ask yourself some
Put your
questions.
drinks up. It's a celebration
What
every
are the
time we
ways in
link up.
which maybe
We done did
you
everything they could think of. Greatness is what we on the brink of.
making yourself more making yourself fit into someone else's idea, fit into someone else's projected shape of, and when your name
This is my moment, I just feel so alive.
me drop down to your knees. Your money, the mafia, that's what the love says. I'm in the Dominican, Big Papi Ortiz, doing too many practice, all this bitches. Shout out to the CEO, 500 degrees. Shout out to the OBO, Red Wings and Fatigues. Ah, niggas wanna be friends, how coincidental. This supposed to be all year, we ain't get the memo. A young king, penny and gold. 40 got a bunch of weed, he ain't even roll. These niggas be dropping songs, they ain't even cold. Weezy on top and that nigga ain't even home yet. Yeah, be very afraid. These other rappers getting bodied and carried away. Fuck it, me and Nicki get married today. And now you bitches that be hating you catch bouquet.
Just know that.
Yeah, you a star in my eyes. You and all the white girls, party of 5. Are we drinking a little more? I can hardly decide. Can't believe we really made it. I'm party surprised. I swear, damn, this one for the books, man. I swear this shit is fucking good looks, man. I'm really trying to make it more than what it is. Cause everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
If this individual is not someone with whom you are, with whom you have an obligation to be around or communicate with, maybe let's say there's a friend that you might have that is, you're starting to maybe recognize that, I guess maybe I do. Let's see if I can come up with another example. Getting myself down for it. I get it. Sometimes someone else's idea of who we are feels safer than being ourselves. There's no judgment here, just questions to ask ourselves. This kind of work, especially, we're like leaving Scorpio season, but taking in that energy into our next season here. As I record this, we have a few more days at least in Scorpio season, but as I upload it, I think we might be done with it. But that's okay, it's the inspiration from this season to move forward, and maybe by Scorpio season next year, we'll be more comfortable, kind of sitting in our power, letting our light shine. They'll feel more confident and comfortable saying, I won't diminish. I won't make myself smaller to make you feel safer. I'm gonna be myself, obviously, meaning this in a very specific context. Obviously, this is with compassion, with the work that we're doing and the healing that we're doing, and this isn't about being dominant or anything like that. Just to clarify, this is more about just ways in which that we make ourselves smaller, ways in which we don't communicate our truth, ways in which we don't express ourselves. You can tell I'm doing a little bit extra clearing in the throat chakra and a little bit extra in the solar plexus. Just to clear the self-expression, the sense of worthiness and confidence. There are people in your life or situations in your life that you're not tethered to. You might feel tethered to, like a friendship or something like that, but that you're not tethered to. That you could sort of survive without this situation. You have that relationship like that you feel maybe you have to make yourself smaller to fit into the role of friendship. Just really start to think about your why you are maintaining this relationship. Because ultimately, maybe I've shared this as well, start to feel like you have to do certain things, and ultimately, if someone is thinks about who are you, judging you for being yourself because they think you either are a different way or that you should be a different way, then to kind of reevaluate that relationship. Just mean that you have to cut people off or anything like that. It just means think about different options, different possibilities, perhaps. Because one thing that I've learned is that there are always more options than I think there are. There are always more options. I would suggest that doing this kind of work, we don't rush out and make any decisions. We can just become more aware of our options, become more aware of the choices that are available for us to make, and really start to ruminate on how we feel. The way that you feel about something can be such a beautiful guide. Feelings are wonderful guides. Learning to trust those feelings, trust your intuition, trust that gut reaction, become aware of our feelings. It can be a great way of communicating with ourselves, bringing more awareness without judgment. And just bring some gentleness into this space where we can. I would now like to move through with a few different stones. So I'm going to start with some amethyst. This is a great stone for connecting with our authentic self, connecting with higher vibrational self. I'm just going to place this physically on your third eye. I think this is a great stone for really connecting with your authentic nature, with your authentic self, and bringing in a sense of like regal confidence around your authentic voice, your authentic expression, like who you are inside, and really connecting with this your light deserves to be shared, and not the light that someone else is dictating or projecting, the one that comes from within. It's beautiful light that each of you possesses, that you possess this gorgeous light. The world deserves to see that. So we have our amethyst cluster here, and I'm going to move this through your aura.
I hope you can accept the fact that my man wants to tell you this.
We're going to start at the ground and move down.
This ain't about my career. This ain't about my life. It's about us. Please.
Very gemmy, bluesy cluster, and very calming, very high vibrational, very spiritually aligned. Great stone for clarity, for getting to the truth of things, seeing how things align with our higher self.
I have to go out to the next year.
There's great wisdom in this stone. Wisdom and clarity.
Time to go Super Saiyan.
the artist stone. I find it very nurturing, but it's also a great one for kind of expressing ourselves, our authentic selves. Expression comes down of creativity, aligning with that creative self. It's a great one for kind of nurturing our reproductive system as well. Then I have this raw tiger's eye, and I wanted to use this for just kind of boosting and empowering in the solar plexus, really kind of boosting your self-confidence, your self-esteem, your connection with this deep inherent knowledge that you are worthy, that your voice has great value, and that you are strong and powerful and resilient, strong enough to express your authentic voice. So moving down here, moving through. Little ways that we can start to, I'm just moving this outside of your solar plexus, 2 to 3 fingers above your belly button. Just moving them through in the same way as here. Just gently sending this energy into your solar plexus. You are strong, you are powerful. You are strong, you are powerful. So how can we start to practice this kind of moving into resonating with our authentic voice? I think that the first step, I'm just going to move through the tiger's eye, is to recognize the areas in our life where we are diminishing and choosing to make ourselves smaller, make our voices softer. Make our, maybe even shifting our perspective or opinion to match someone else's, or hiding what we really think because we're afraid of how others might perceive it. Agreeing for the sake of agreeing. Are there any of you who are people pleasers out there? Quote from a friend of mine said, if you're people pleasers, just do it pleased. Like that. Is a role that, we often had to play in our family dynamic if we had to be the people pleaser or something like that. There's no judgment here. These things are usually just a way that we knew the best way to cope with whatever we were dealt. But maybe they're not serving you anymore. Maybe they're not serving us anymore. And so maybe we can start to recognize. So first, I'm just starting to recognize the areas in our lives where we might be making ourselves smaller to fit in. We could also be trying to puff ourselves up in areas. That's a different way of coping. We could also be trying to puff ourselves up to hide from, something being normal. But I think both are different ways of kind of maybe coping with the fear of vulnerability. Not wanting to be vulnerable. I think the first step here is just to recognize. Just recognizing. And if that's what this kind of video can help with, is just to recognize the areas, the spaces, places in our lives where we are offering up our sense of self, our perspective. We are sacrificing that for someone else's comfort or for our own comfort. Just starting to ask ourselves, is this working for me? Do I feel happy with these situations? And if not, just starting to ask yourself, how might I change this? I think the first thing for that is to recognize that you're worthy. Who you are is valuable. Perspective is valuable. You are valuable. So the second step, I think, would just be to maybe start a journal. Start writing down. And it can be just jotting down in that section of your computer. What were the times today that I was maybe sacrificing my authentic self, my truth to fit someone else's narrative? And just start jotting down, 3 p.m. when I was talking to Nancy, whatever it might be. And the opposite of sharing your truth, I just want to say this again, is not, the opposite of diminishing yourself, not letting your light shine. The opposite of that is not, the heavy hand sort of becoming incredibly domineering, forcing our perspective and opinion on others. That's not letting our light shine. Letting our light shine is, again, the light is a big part of this. We are connecting with this spiritual alignment, aligning all of these things, discovering things about ourselves, trying our best to hold compassion for ourselves and others, trying to empower ourselves and others, really walking the walk, connecting with all of that, and then sharing that perspective. So, this doesn't mean that we go around flooding people with information that's not necessarily theirs to hold. This doesn't mean that we overshare or force our opinion on people or don't, release any sense of boundary. But rather, we recognize that our words have value, our experience is valuable and valid, and that when we are engaging with others, there can be an integration with our inner life and our outer life. We can share with integrity. So, just to clarify, we don't want to kind of overcorrect. Not only do I think that would be incredibly confusing for those who we engage with, I also think that it could just as much out of alignment, right? But who knows? Maybe overcorrecting will help you see and learn things from that perspective, so you can kind of shift back and find that balance. Everybody finds it differently. Spiritual work is that no one can do it. You know yourself. So having some guidance stones can be incredibly helpful and beautiful, but ultimately,
You ever checked out the garage? There's a million missing for the 5 million.
and if you can
Part 3 is they're not going to go down that easy.
You're going to be the one that's able to heal yourself better than anyone else. I'm just going to place this carnelian right on your sacral there, 2 to 3 fingers beneath your belly. I'm going to place 2 stones, sunstone and this fire agate. Sort of like labradorite, has some flashes in it, but it's all warm colors on mine. Some crazy kinds of fire agates that are all kinds of colors, so this is sort of like a lacy agate with different flashes. The flashes on this are orange and warm yellowy colors. Maybe a bit of green as well. You can't see it on the camera. These are very small stones, and this is sunstone. Flecks of black and gold. Black and gold. Black and gold. Black and gold. I'm going to place these on your solar plexus, 2 to 3 fingers above your belly button. Gorgeous. So you are being held up. Sunstone is a great stone for leadership, taking initiative. It's a very sunny, supportive stone. It's about kind of optimism, seeing the light in darker situations. And then fire, fire agate. Did I say that? Fire agate is a great stone for kind of igniting this energy inside of you. So taking that and just recognizing that, you're worthy. You can be sort of that lion energy, expressing yourself confidently, moving through the world with confidence. So you have the lapis for this like regal, beautiful energy. I'm just really hoping that this is an empowering session for you just to recognize the beauty and power of your expression, the grace of your experience, that it's valid and valid. Okay. You are divine. You are connected. You are expressive. You are loved. You are strong. You are creative. You are safe. Hope you have a beautiful rest of your day or night. Let me know in the comments if there's anything that you're moving through that you'd like me to focus on in upcoming sessions. And just know if you have left a comment or a request, then I've a beautiful rest of your day or night. And be so well.
It's okay here. Like Max
Please take this.
What is it? In a call there. You can get most wanted. There's first contract showing up. And if you're not wanted at the same time, then you get a Max wanted there on the screen. And then the game will call the contract on this one, or because it says no contract. But it says it's not a personal contract. Anyone can do it. It's really hard to get a picture of it.
vanilla sky. Something I ought to try.
You see that flash? Oh, you couldn't. They're right. On my other side, there's a red flag. Oh, never mind. That's funny. I thought it was like... I made a new version. It's all blue. It's just like. What's the other one? Calcero.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to my channel. For today's session, we are going to be focusing on grounding. I think we could all use a little bit of grounding. I created a session for grounding a while ago, but it's always good to have a bit of a refresh. So I wanted to create this supportive distance session here to provide you with some really protective grounding energy. Let's go on ahead and begin. I would like to start by doing a little bit of clearing, and for this we are going to use a little bit of Palo Santo just to kind of start the clearing process. So here's just a small piece of Palo Santo. We're going to run this through your energy field, just clearing anything that's available to be cleared. Clearing and cleansing. Clearing and cleansing. We're going to using a lot of different tools today that have very grounding properties. So even as we clear, this is also helping us to stabilize, balance, and ground. Going to light now a little bit of sage and we'll move through your aura like that. Actually, today we'll do this sage that's covered in a dragon's, what's it called? Dragon blood resin from a plant. So it's white sage with a little bit of that resin surrounding it. It's an interesting smell. So we'll use that. I'll light that now. I don't use this bundle that often. So this is nice. It's fun to explore different tools with you. Hope you're doing as well as possible. If you celebrate the holidays this time of year, then I hope you had a lovely holiday. One of the reasons that I wanted to provide this session here for you was based on one of your incredible requests about kind of dealing with family at holidays. And I think one of the most kind of helpful aspects here can be to make sure that we're staying grounded. And this is going to come out after the holidays. I've been trying to get a little bit ahead. So this is just sort of like a recuperation and grounding so that you can hopefully have a little bit more balance. And sometimes being around family can be a lot for some of us. Sometimes being maybe on your own during the holidays, that can feel really ungrounding, can throw us off if you're not able to be with your loved ones. Sometimes over the holidays we might overindulge and maybe drink a little too much or party a little too much or whatever it might be. Maybe not sleep enough. Maybe just kind of not pay attention to our inner rhythm. Pay attention to what's going on just because there's usually a lot of stuff going on. So if any of these things feel like they apply to you, my intention for this is just to find that centering again. Ground, use the element of earth to really ground. Really want to, you're using air right now, fire. But I really want to use a lot of the properties of earth to help us ground, turning to nature. I think it'd be one of the most kind of beneficial things for us after the holidays or after a period where we might be feeling a little bit kind of unbalanced, pulled in different directions, maybe. So I just wanted to provide this supportive session for you. However, if you don't celebrate the holidays at this time of year, if you are not, aren't seeing your family or having any issues on that front, and you're feeling really good and all of that, or maybe you're watching this in the future, well then, I think think it's important for us to just kind of check in and ground at any point. So hopefully this can be supportive. Kind of no matter where you are in your journey. Okay. I think we are feeling pretty good. Feels pretty clear in here, which is nice. I'm engaging in a little bit of sort of a cleansing or clearing routine. That could be helpful, just as a way to sort of reconnect with our own inner rhythm, that deep place that is, awareness, consciousness, our soul, our spirit, this deep sense of peace, really tapping into that home within. Because I think very often, especially if you are someone who is an empath or sensitive, we can sometimes hold on to those energies. And I think even if you don't identify as that, very often these energies are stuck. This same thing what it said. Sometimes we get stuck. It's just nice to have a little bit of a clearing routine.
No, I do that. It's fun.
Start fresh. And even the act of clearing can help us mentally cleanse some of that fog. Just having that kind of routine can support this. Whether you do that with crystals or even just a walk in nature. Anything. You could do it with a shower. However you'd like to clear and cleanse your energy. You can do it with sound, with music. Or you could do it with these fun esoteric tools like burning herbs, or burning things like Palo Santo, incense. You could burn sage, you could burn rosemary, you could burn lemongrass, but different evergreens like fir, cypress, I think. So just kind of touching base with what's available to you and what you're able to do, and just kind of creating a routine with it. Really helpful. So we're going to use this smudge spray. This is eucalyptus, sage, and cedar wood. Cedar wood is that's a great one for grounding. Using cedar wood essential oil can be really helpful. Using cedar wood incense, which we'll be using in a moment as well. For grounding after a period of feeling a little bit, sometimes even spacing, and just balance that. Or maybe you've been doing a lot of meditating, you've been doing maybe some dream work, maybe you've been working with a lot of crystals associated with your upper chakras, like maybe doing a lot of like clear quartz, selenite, amethyst, celestite, things that are kind of playing up here and lifting, and maybe you just need some of that opposing energy to help create a wonderful balance. So we have some stones that we will be using as well. How are y'all doing? I hope you're doing really, really well. I hope you're doing so well, and I hope you've had a lovely week. I saw you just a few days ago, but I hope that you're doing really well. So I'm going to start by spraying near to your right. back of your head, just allowing this glimmering energy all around you. That's right.
The bad part of that last time. I knew you were telling me.
So now we are going to light our candle and set our intention. I've been loving using this candle lately for these sessions. Okay. So if you would like to participate a little bit more, as always, feel free to light your own candle and set your own intention. This is all about you. This is about supporting you energetically. So however that can be the most effective for you, whether that's just lying back and allowing this energy to just kind of waft over. Or if that's you, I know some of you have shared that you just sit up and really actively participate in these sessions. And I just love both of those. I think it's so nice that I'm so honored that this is helpful in whatever way, no matter how you're receiving it. It makes me really happy. So feel free to light your own candle up into it and set your own intention here for everyone else. On behalf of your highest, wisest, most empowered, aligned self, in loving comfort and perfect balance, I wish to conduct this distance Reiki session for grounding, for helping you ground, center, and balance your energy. To say I'm free to do so now, and as long as it's in service of your and everyone else's highest, wisest self, I will honor that intention and see through time and space. Put your hand whenever you happen to be receiving it. Okay, lovely. Put this aside. Now, finally, we're going to light a little bit of that cedar incense, and we're going to use this to draw the sacred symbols. And just using the smoke to do a little bit of further clearing and just filling your aura with this lovely cedarwood aroma. It's so nice. It sounds such a nice, comforting smell. Lovely. Okay. Beautiful. So I have one stone and a piece of driftwood that I want to use to kick off our kind of crystal practice today. Gemstone healing. Native California driftwood.
I'm trying to get the camel, the green camel. Why you gotta hang it?
Kind of easy to move through. And then we have here this black kyanite wing.
Hard.
And both of these tools
I can see them with a sniper. I remember.
Through your aura with this black kyanite I'm going to be clearing, and then with this piece of driftwood I'm going to be filling your aura around energy circulating and then filling the space with it. So we're going to start at the ground and down. It's almost as if we are going and bring roots of a tree that's a tree you imagine is moving out of the silly magic you're growing this beautiful tree at the top of your head.
I'll try to take with you.
And then they move all the way down through your body and then down through your feet. They keep going down into the earth beneath you. Down and down. Okay. So we're going to start with the ground clearing and then allowing those roots to grow. So almost prepping the smell of the kyanite. Prepping and clearing. Kind of making sure that the soil of your physical body is nice and prepped. These left little bits. And then some of these beautiful, strong,
It's a very different what we did. Yeah.
Smoky quartz, it's polished, and it's a lighter smoky quartz. It's very smooth, very clear, and it's a great stone for balancing above and below. Great stone for balance. You could use it for spiritual connection. You can also use it for grounding. Has a beautiful magic to it where it can really help us to center between that spiritual realm and then this earthly realm. And then here I have this piece of petrified wood, where again it's polished and similar in size and shape. And then to use these to move through your aura to invite balance and also grounding. I love using petrified wood in my practice. I love using natural as well. Petrified wood is a wonderful stone to meditate with when you're feeling a little bit ungrounded, when you're feeling a little bit maybe kind of caught up in your conscious mind, just things are swirling and swimming around. Use petrified wood just to remind you the ancient trees, their beautiful wisdom, the wisdom of patience, trust, these stones supporting you, filling your aura, gentle, grounding energy, sense of balance, and centering. Smoky wood can also be a great one for meditating as well. Holding these two stones in your hands while you're meditating could be a great practice for you. stones, and while you're meditating, just try to really observe the stones, looking at them, seeing what kind of properties they hold. That can be a really nice way of kind of focusing our minds, starting the process of focusing, deciding where we are placing our mental energy. So what I'm going to do here is place these stones in your hands. I'm going to place this petrified wood in your left hand, and then I'm going to place this smoky here in just allow this energy to enter through the palms of your hands. Beautiful, energetic entry points here in our palms. Just allowing that energy to flow in, to flow. Wonderful stone for balancing yin and yang, balancing masculine and feminine energies within us all. It's beautiful stone for just inviting in grounding and harmony. And then I have this raw tiger's eye. Tiger's eye is a great stone for all kinds of things, but you can use tiger's eye for grounding. It's a great stone of confidence. You can use it for creativity. As well, but it's a great stone. I like to use it for grounding as well. So we're going to be filling the space and aspecting this tiger's eye that we can use. It's just really connecting with your sense of confidence, maybe your sense of independence, and bolstering up that solar plexus energy. So that may be when maybe you've been around a lot of people, for those of you who are requesting this video for that reason. Maybe after that sort of thing, we just need to be reminded of our own value, our own inherent worth. Sometimes when we are with our family of origin, we fall back into certain patterns, behaviors, habits. We fit into a certain role, and maybe we've grown past that, but it's hard to break free of that when we're in that environment that is so kind of already made for us to just sort of fill that role forever. So with grace and patience and love and understanding that maybe everybody in the family dynamic is falling into that same thing, and doesn't necessarily mean something about them. It can just be thinking that you're someone. It's hard to, it's just like not to go back to being whatever it might be. I hope you understand what I mean by that. You know, we all fill certain roles in our family of origin. Maybe we've grown past that. So this is just here to remind you and kind of send supportive energy for breaking free from that role, reminding you that it's okay to fit into that role when you're back with your family. It makes sense, it's natural. That it's also okay now to just be exactly who you are. Be who you want to be. Just be. That you're not necessarily this everything that others think about you. You're not the person that people see you as necessarily. You're just you. And you're perfect and wonderful and worthy and enough. And flawed and imperfect and wonderful and worthy of love, worthy of belonging and care and kindness. But you're just you. You don't have to be anything but you. Okay, lovely. I'm going to set these two stones outside of your ribs here. Really just going to fill your entire energy body with this beautiful ground energy. A very special piece of driftwood. Special to me. And it's also, I think, an incredibly beautiful piece of sculpture. Mother Nature. Always makes my imagination go in the right. Driftwood is adaptive and also grounding. Driftwood reminds us that change is part of life and that we can stay grounded no matter where we are. Moving around your crown and then calming moving up above your crown and then coming
Well, there it is.
And one last time. Finger on your crown and coming down.
No, I don't.
Great. I'm now going to place this piece of driftwood underneath your feet. Very small. So I'm actually going to place it under your feet and have you almost put it in the center of each foot. Sort of like that. Just rest your feet on this piece of driftwood. Flowing this energy up. Close with this aura. Just really thickening up your aura. Grounding into place. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your day or night. And until I see you again, be so well. I just finished making these new healing boxes. They come with these massive Tibetan incense cones, which I love. Handmade crystal embedded tea candles. Some anointing oil. And some gemstones and crystals. If you'd like to check them out, I've left a link in the description box. I put so much love into each of them, so I hope you enjoy. Sweet dreams. Today's video, I just wanted to do chakra activation.
I got 5 sunburned barbarians and 10 mega chicken. Dragon chicken. You want me to pick chicken, the more you can get more or no?
If I could be the wind, I could take you higher. If I could steal the sun, could I be on fire? I'll take you to the moon, speed racing. Ooh, I wanna take you there. Show you as you come. I promise we can take it slow. And I get away enough. You can testify. Don't need to mess around. Wanna be your lover, but you never know until you try.
ASMR element. I can hopefully help you relax. Sleep if that's what you are looking for in the session. Really just provide some support, soothing energy, so that all of this healing work that we're doing can really work its way in, which is much easier when we're relaxed. Very often when we're relaxed, we aren't as resistant, can kind of let things flow and move much easier with less resistance. So I'd like to start out by lighting a candle and setting our intention for this session. So if you would like to participate a little bit more, feel free to light a candle and set your intention along with me here today. It's going to be one aspect that we spoke about in our previous session. Tuesday was all about balancing self-acceptance with self-improvement. Thank you so much for your comments on that session, and it always feels really nice when you share what you're doing, especially as it pertains to the theme of the session. That way, it seemed like that was a very supportive thing for you to, receive. So it's always nice when that works out like that. So thank you for your comments. It means a lot to me. So it seemed like a lot of you were going through that struggle of trying to balance, wanting to improve and grow and learn, especially in this particular season that we're in right now. Scorpio season, a lot about transformation, doing shadow work, and also, moving into the next few months. January is usually a time of beginnings, and where we start to reevaluate and see how we want to do things differently. So hopefully this can be supportive, not just now, but moving forward. So balancing self-acceptance with self-work, self-improvement. And with that in mind, I wanted to provide some kind of encouragement for both aspects. So this is going to be more in support of the self-acceptance, self-love, and really the theme here for me is meeting yourself So what will you be focusing on today? How can you meet yourself exactly where you are with love? So we have this natural coconut, I like the word coconut, wax blend, and this is candied apple and fir. Candied apple and fir.
This time, this place, misused mistakes. Too long, too late. Who was I to make you wait? Just one chance, just one breath. Just in case this just
very strong. Most empowered and enlightened soul in loving comfort and perfect balance. I wish to conduct this distance Reiki session for self-acceptance, knowing your worth, and meeting yourself exactly where you are. Now if you wish to set your own intentions and service of where you are with your highest, wisest selves, and honor that intention now. Sessions, the beauty of doing these sessions virtually like this can set your own intentions. If there's anything that you would like to do, you can do so allow me to go all the time. Customize the Alright, start with a little bit of clearing using this selenite light, and then warriors two. Start at your crown and reach out. Starting at your crown and reach out. Gentle, clearing, purifying energy. If there are anything in this session, this can just sort of help to cool and experiences self-cleansing. Nice one for just doing this kind of the stone after using it. So much. Those of you who joined the live stream, it was so wonderful. I absolutely love doing those live streams. I will be doing live streams every please consider my plan is to just to kind of manifest together, check in, have this like lovely live chat interaction with you, and just a space where you can chat with each other as well. It's really, really nice. It's fun to hang out with kind of old friends and then new friends too. It's really lovely. So if you want to give me just know that my plan is to do whatever you want. So just check out when the next movie is and expect notification from me. And you'll be able to do it when just lighting a little bit of this cedar wood incense. Further clearing, allowing this week to just cleanse clear and cleanse here. And if you have any kind of cleansing rituals that you want me to do, whether that's using a different stone to clear or cleanse, using sage or Palo Santo, using a spray or whatever it might be. Free to engage in whatever clearing that you like to. Engaging in whatever way you'd like, participating as much or as little as you'd like. This cedarwood incense is great for grounding, and I like to use the smoke for clearing. This is a really nice one for connecting in that way. When we do this kind of energetic cleansing, it's also really nice to kind of know that you're also very grounded, but it's not sort of removing that stability and sense of centering. So I'm going to use this to draw the sacred Reiki symbols about a foot away from your heart center. Okay.
This time, this place, misused mistakes, too long, too late. Who was I to make you wait? Just one chance, just one breath, just in case there's just one left. 'Cause you know, you know, you know.
I'd like to take your hands, your right hands first, and I'm going to draw the symbols on the palms of your hands, just to really activate this healing energy here. I'm going to do it very gently, just the amethyst point. It's not hard enough. It just feels very loose. Not ticklish, but just very gentle. Kind of a very satisfying, like when someone's tracing on your back or something like that. So let's start with your right hand here. And I'm going just drawing the activation symbol. And I'm going to do the same thing in your left hand. Here we go. So now we have a really nice energetic flow happening. There's this beautiful connection here. And what I'd like to do now is start to use a few different stones that are really in support of our theme here today. Meeting yourself exactly where you are. Really recognizing that wherever you are in your journey is exactly where you need to be. So we're going to start with a few stones. I'm using Kabbalah Jasper, so I'm going to use that. I'd like to invite in this yellow calcite. I really want to use this for sending this lovely, empowering energy into your solar plexus. Really inviting in the sense that you know your self-worth, you know your sense of value, you're very comfortable and confident in your worth and your value. And I think really, there's something lovely about calcites, isn't there? Very tactile, very genuine, this like waxy coating feeling on hard candy kind of feeling that I absolutely love. And there's a real, these kinds of vibrant yellow stones have a real happy, joyful quality to them. So with yellow and with this particular yellow calcite, we're really going to be calling in the energy of joy, tapping into that confident energy, and really giving you a boost. So meeting yourself where you are, amethyst is going to be great for that. So we have that here. So amethyst point. And I wanted to invite in this sunstone, which is a great combination of these kind of like darker flecks and these golden flecks. And as a result, I think there's this real energy in this stone, which is associated with leadership and confidence and entrepreneurship and being independent, resilient. It's very kind of like standing on your own sort of stone. With this dark and then these golden flecks, it's kind of like even through the darkness we can find the light kind of vibe. So I wanted to bring that in, another stunning stone. And then the citrine point. Citrine is great for prosperity and abundance, often associated with manifestation, specifically manifesting something that has to do with career, finance. But I wanted to use it, this one has a little bit of a rainbow kind of flash in it. I wanted to use this one just for buoyant, sunny, confident energy. Really reconnecting with your sense of worthiness, that you're worthy to follow your dreams, you're worthy to chase all of the things that you want in your life, that you have a sense of worthiness that can then propel us into this growth that we'll be covering in our next session. And then two other heart-based stones. This is a pink tourmaline, and it's a piece of raw pink tourmaline. This is a really lovely stone for balancing the heart center, and then a Botswana agate. So Botswana agate is great for support, it's great for comfort, very comforting stone. it's another stone similar to Kumbhava that I love to use for kind of, it's a great one for soothing and support during transition in your life, whatever that might be. So it's great for that, quelling fears. It's a lovely stone, and generally the vibe of Botswana is very supportive stone. So I thought that would be a really nice little grid for us to start off with here. And we'll go on ahead and begin doing a little bit of a scan, and then we will start placing our stones, moving through with some of these stones, sending this healing energy through time and space. Let's start out moving the crown of your head. Just moving here. Seeing what is here. Lovely. Seems like you've been working on your self-expression. You feel really balanced right now. You're going to be focusing on the solar plexus, or the heart chakra for this video. And maybe we'll do a little bit of work in the roots, grounding a little bit more, so that you feel a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more centered and balanced, protected and safe. With that in mind, I'm going to start by placing a few stones outside of your hips. I'm going to be using a river stone. And placing this outside of your left hip here, just outside of your left hip. And then I have this piece of petrified wood, and I'm placing this outside of your right hip. Outside of your right hip. Left hip. Right. So just doing a bit of grounding there. I place my hands on your hips here and just send some really grounding energy into the space. If you want to, as I do this, just imagine glimmering lights swirling in through your nose or mouth as you inhale, and swirling and swimming down your body into the bowl at the base of your torso, swirling and swimming down into your base or your root chakra. Just sending this healing energy into the space. Gorgeous. Lovely. And now let's move through with a few other stones. I'm going to start with this sunny calcite and this Kumbhava jasper. Really want to invite in a balance and self-love and self-acceptance, and it's kind of the melding of these two. And hopefully with this yellow calcite and these kind of sunnier stones, we're inviting in a sense of kind of permission to tap into joyful, playful energy through all of this that you're moving. Whatever it is, we're all moving through so many different things. So sending this energy floating towards you. Sending healing, support, energy. Coping mechanisms and devices that you might have right now, that you might judge yourself for, that others might judge you for. All of these things are still part of your story. And I think it just made me want to kind of luxuriate and sit in this forever. I think we have to just accept that we're human. We have to just say, this is all parts of me. I think the easiest way towards manifesting the life that we want is to be really clear about the life that we're living right now. See where you are and really meet yourself there and recognize exactly the behaviors that you're engaging in, how you are, what you're doing, what your habits are, what your tendencies are, what your responses or reactions are to things. Be really clear about that. So you focus on what you want. It's like releasing those that you don't want. Let more cycle practice or whatever it might be, part of your own personal practice. Recognize that, accept that we can start to call in alignment and start to recognize where we are, recognize feeling and then just do our best to move in the direction of where we want to be. And for some of you, that may be clear nervous. For some of you, you might be embarking on this journey for the first time. So we just have to recognize that in small ways that we do sometimes to check-ins that aren't and just recognizing that exactly where you are right now is exactly where the writer of your story would place you. How you are, what you're thinking, the way that you're doing things is exactly the way that the narrator of your story would be describing your character in that journey. You are exactly where you need to be. If you can start to trust that and just say, I'm not perfect. Feel that humility is I'm human. We're all doing the best that we can. I'm doing the best that I can for where I am right now. And just recognizing and accepting that. And and accepting that where you are right now, all is important. Whatever that may be, your challenges, your coping mechanisms, the things that you've done to protect yourself, that you know especially those things that make it harder for you to accept and love yourself. Those things that make you are right now, that's part of yourself. And exactly where you are right now, you are worthy of care and compassion. Just as you are right now. And then from that foundation, there was a mantra I would suggest for this week for you. Anytime you're starting to feel maybe disconnected or bad, or that shame starts to come in, and you're starting to, I don't know, maybe unkind to yourself. And just place your hands on your heart and just whisper to yourself or aloud, I am love. I am love. I am love.
Today was your last day, and tomorrow was too late. Could you say goodbye yesterday? Would you live each moment like your last? Leave old pictures in the past.
Don't wait every night. Allowing this energy just to flow in, supportive, comforting, healing energy. Just inviting a sense of acceptance for exactly what you are. I'm going to place my hands on your solar plexus. Send this beautiful light into this space. Now if you would like to place your hands 2 or 3 fingers excuse me, and just send gorgeous light space.
Could you say goodbye?
Into your heart
Would you live each moment like your last? Leave old pictures in the past. Don't need everything that you have. And what you call those friends you've never seen? Reminisce on memories. Would you forget your enemies? And would you find that one you need? Swear up and down, that you finally fall in love. If today was your last day,
I love you. Are love. You are love. I have one hand inside the heart. I'm going to place my other hand on the solar plexus, sending a balance energy in these 2 spaces. Balancing these 2 beautiful wheels of energy. You are divine. You are connected. You are connected. You are expressive. You are expressive. You are love. You are love. You are creative. You are creative. That's what I'm trying to do. Look at me. Could be fine. What is this happening with myself? Oh my god, spiritually.